Right, I need to like actually submit the changes before. I need to get better at that. But not in the way that you want me to. I'm not sorry for loving you. Not in the way that you want me to. Angry and frustrated, sad. With the monsters we've had, trying to embrace me. Not in the way that you want me to. I'm not sorry for loving you. I'm not sorry for loving you. I'm not sorry for loving you. Hey everybody. We'll make this a bit. Well, I'm gonna wait for everybody to come in. And I'll wait for like maybe 5 more minutes just to kind of chill out. I'd like to point out that I haven't played more of Slay the Princess. It is. I want to so very bad. Actually, how's the quality? If anybody can talk to see, because I recently set my shit up different, and I don't know how much of it is different in a good way and how much of it is that I need to change it. Because I know that shit can turn around and that this thing can get in the way. I'm trying to figure it out. This is a brand new computer setup, so I am doing the best I can. Mm. Not shit. Let me post around a little bit, maybe. The um, slide in desk is definitely helpful. Like I can pull the keyboard in and out, and it is very useful. Um, and in the end, it's the dream ahead of you to show me things would be worth fighting for more than anything, more than anything. I shelter and adore you more than anything. Hmm? Oh, hey Ari. Yep, happy Halloween. I am good. I am currently just setting up. Post Halloween has been kind of crazy. I also just realized that I do not have water, so I should probably get up and grab that before, huh? It's going good. Not only did I celebrate Halloween in Singapore, nice. We also have Diwali. Oh, that's nice. Coincidentally, did fall on the same day. Yeah, I noticed that too. I was like, oh, it's Diwali. That's cool. I still have no idea what it means. That's cool. And there's a lot of colors. No good. I just looked at Tumblr. It's your basically the Bollywood Indian festival occasion. I don't know. I don't know what that particularly. I don't know what Diwali is, and that's on me. I need to research that more because if it's on the calendar, probably should research what the fuck that means. Mm-hmm. Morning, D Birch. Just posting to all the social medias right now. It's kind of foreign to me since my culture roots are Chinese personally, but the sharing here gives you a glimpse of it myself. Comes in, yeah. I like to learn about different cultures. Let's see here. Let's see. Alright. It's fighting for more than anything. More than anything. I'll shelter and adore you more than anything. What's on the agenda? Hello, Dekumaru. Dekumaru. Ayo. What's on the agenda today? I will be drawing a here. Today I will be drawing an OC based on the prompt being cheetah, like a Fursona cheetah, which will be fun. And then I am let's see here. And then I don't know, I'll take it from there. I don't really know what cheetah, like, because there are multiple different types of cheetahs. I found that out recently, which was fun. Let's see here. I also like, I'm thinking about the whole thing now, and I'm trying to think, like, oh, you know, like, what could I put down for cheetah as, like, a thing that could be fun? Because, like, I think a lot of people, they tend to first think, like, oh, you know, cheetah, they want to they think cheetah, oh, cheetah. Let's Cheetahs are fast. Cheetahs are they move rapidly. They tend to be like cute little cinnamon rolls. They're like the cutest little cinnamon of rolls. They um it's here. Um let's see. Um but yeah, like something like that. Let's see here. Let's see. I will keep my Discord DMs locked. I don't like people talking to me in DMs that aren't like close friends, and also I usually keep my DMs for people who want commissions. So it's very I don't particularly like um I don't necessarily love DM messages from people I don't know closely. So I'm gonna say no. Okay, really quick before we get started, I need to lotion up, and my lotion is all the way over here. Okay, got my lotion. I got my glove, which I should have had beforehand, but didn't for whatever reason, and it dropped on the floor because of course it did. Turn on cam. Oh, okay. Just give me 1 second. Let's see. Okay. And got a new setup now, and I decided to also get a little dressy today. Let's see, posture check. I am sitting straight. I also just realized that I don't think that the audio is working for, hold on. Yeah, the audio's not working. Shit. Just give me 1 second. I need to, it's connected, right? Are you connected? Shit. Sir. Now are you going to play? Okay, yeah, no, it's still not playing. That is weird. Luckily nobody tried to get on call, so that is weird. Okay, so I can hear now. Ah. Okay. Yep, there we go. Now I can hear things. Let's hear. Let's hear. I was gonna say. Teku teku maru, teku teku maru, teku teku maru, ayo. Here, I was gonna say, by the way, what sort of desk did you get? I got this L-shaped desk. It actually has like a little light over here. Let's hear. It's got this long side here, and then I was actually thinking about maybe it would be better if I switched the printer that is there and put it in the corner over there, so that's a little easier for me to like set this up side by side, and I didn't have to like keep switching around. Although swinging around in the desk is very nice. Putting my ring back on. Make it nice. Alright, it's been 20 minutes. I can get started. So, how is everybody doing? I am going to be drawing a Cheetah OC. I'm still kind of wondering what type of character that's gonna be, because in my head I'm thinking that it's gonna be something like a, I don't know, it's like shy maybe. I could see shy. Gotta go to bed in a few minutes. It's 11:20. Yeah, that's fair. On the back end of a cold. Oh, I'm sorry. I hate when that happens. It's the last little cough that you have too, where it's just like it's not even phlegm at this point. It's like leftover booger, like the dry stuff that you get, and it's just like coming out in chunks, and you're just like, huh. It's so gross. It's so gross. I'm so sorry. Alright. No more Creamy Cam. Time for Creamy Cam to go. Yay! I mean, not everybody can handle this ugly face, so... Let's see here. Let's see here. Here's a question I have for chat. And this is just while I'm working on... hola, ¿cómo estás? Feliz día de los muertos. And... oh! I made the mistake of looking at TikTok. Oh my god, it's got a little basset hound baby with a drippy little... oh! This little face! His little face! Now I kind of want to draw basset hound baby. Oh! It's a cute little face! I'm gonna share it in chat. This is awful. I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't be doing this. I want so badly. I really shouldn't be looking at TikTok. I should be drawing. That is what you're here for. But I decided to look at my phone, and I made the horrible mistake of looking at that, and I'm like, no, but the baby! But the baby! But the baby is so cute. It's so cute. Oh my god. His name is Crumpet. The baby's name is Crumpet. It's so cute. Oh. Look at his little face. Oh, I want to snuggle its little face. I have a problem. I have a problem. It's so cute. I want to snuggle its little face and it's and then like look at and just like squish his face, squishy. It's a squishy. All right. I'm getting started. All right, let's get some references for cheetahs first. Okay, cheetah. I think usually people I don't think people understand that there are multiple species of cheetahs. There's Asian cheetahs, I think they're called Asia Tech or Asia something like that. There's the African Southeast African cheetah, which is the cheetah most people know. Um, there's the Asiatic cheetah, which is I'm not really sure how it's different. It looks the same. It looks exactly the same. There is the Sahara cheetah, and then there is the Northeast American cheetah, or Northeast African cheetah. There are no cheetahs in Africa. Oh, that's interesting. Cheetahs are like just next to like pumas and jaguar Hindu. What the fuck is that? It looks like a ferret. It looks like a ferret. I have found a ferret Pokemon. Look at this thing. It looks like a ferret. Yeah, I remember that a lot of people would be like that because they're saying. I think it's mostly because of the saying lions and tigers and bears. Oh my, and like because lions and tigers are such big animal creatures, they tend to um, have like oh my god, it's a baby. Look, it's a baby. Little baby cheetah. Look at little baby cheetah. Oh, it looks at you with such wonder. Half the stream is just gonna be about me gushing over like little baby animals. Also, I just found a cheetah that's funny as hell, going like, I swear this cheetah is saying, "Bitch, what did you just tell me? What the fuck you looking at?" Like, this is the biggest RBF face I've ever seen. I think, because I can hear things, right? Like, I can hear, hold on. Let me see if is probably, okay, so that's muted, that
Skip
doesn't
more
count.
than 900
Okay, so it is Twitch. It is the Twitch thing. I guess the alerts aren't showing up. So let me correct that real quick. Let's see here. Yeah, it's not sending, so I'm going to copy the URL and we're going to get alerts back here. There we go. Alright, let's see if it'll work now. Okay. Alright, there we go. There we go. It's all fixed now. Now people will be able to see, now be able to hear whether or not people do things. Cheetos. Let's hear. Alright. In that case, then Puma and Panther shirt. That is the same picture. Yeah, that could work. Ocelot! Ocelot. Thank you for the clip of me gushing over little baby fluffies. Little baby Fluffy! Look at the little baby Fluffy! His big ol' eyes! Looking at you with such curiosity and then going like, whoa. Cheetos. I still like Cheetos. Cheetos are nice. Cheeto, 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 Cheeto. Let's see here. No reaction to boop. You have boop. I have boop. Ah. I thought I already did react to the boop. I'm sorry. But I did just get the thing, so I'm just gonna check over this. Some more cheetah pictures just to see. I'm trying also not to scratch, but it's really hard. My eczema is flaring up like a high hell. Oh, that's a really good picture of like the whole body. Instead of like this resting bitch face. Let's see. They have really long limbs. I mean, you would think they would have to, right? For having like for having their whole thing be like running fast. You would think, oh yeah, it's obviously you need in order to run fast, you have to have long legs. I don't know. It's too early. Too early. Too much. Let's see here. I'm just keeping this picture of an adorable little baby cheetah because it's adorable and I want to snuggle it. I want to snuggle its big old face. Look at it. Ah! Look at your baby. It's a baby face. I want to boop the nose. Hi, Shoka. Let's see here. Is ya boop? Is ya boop? Let's see here. I'm good. I am trying to figure out what this new setup is about to look like because it's definitely very different, and I'm trying to work on things not bumping into each other. Ironically, things were bumping into each other less when my desk was smaller than now. But then again, I'm just now getting started with the new setup, so things are going to be a little different, including how I position this frickin' oh, all right. Let's see here. Let's start with some rough sketches of how the face looks on a cheetah. If anybody can actually hear me. There we go. I'm wondering how you'd react if a C just appeared as a cheetah. Like his OC is just like Cheetah, and I'm going blah. It would probably be a lot of me going like, oh, that is to be expected. He likes cheetahs. It's here. I get to raid. Hello, raid. Meanwhile, host. Thank you, host. Hello, host. Let's see here. Let me get some. Let's see. Merge selected. There we go. And then I can make these a little smaller, so I can just have them as a reference point. I don't really want to do a whole lot of like a whole lot of tracing. They do have very square heads, like properly square. Ba da ba ba da ba ba ba. Has anybody seen like a cheetah meow? Oh shit, that's right. I have a tablet thing. Let's see here. And go arm go big. There we go. Now let's see if it'll show up on stream. Literally have had not noticed my I'm gonna be totally honest. I've been working on. Oh shit. I've been working on Oh, that's weird. Nope. Gonna put that there, and then we're gonna have another browser display for the arm because apparently that's not happening. Let's see, where is browser display? Here we go. Or is it browser display or is it tablet display? Okay, why don't I just duplicate this one? That way it's easier. Shit, this is what happens. I would like to point out this is what happens when you don't realize that you've been gaming a little too often. There we go. Okay, so that should be fixed now. Alright, and we're gonna move this up. I'm gonna move this around town. There we go. There we go. Alright, now we got it. Yeah, clearly I've been like working on games a little too often recently. Hi, Moonstones. Moonstoned. 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 zone. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. And meanwhile, munching on the Cheetos. What are we making this time? This time we are making a Cheetah OC. And I don't know why, but for whatever reason, I'm starting to think that all these characters live in like the same town. That like all the characters I've made so far live in pretty much the same town. They're all chilling out. And just for fun, I'm just gonna make a big derpy ass looking face. Sleep well. Have fun. Little derpy ass looking. Let's see her. Ah. There we go. So cute. Little fur ball, no eyes. No eyes, no thoughts, only Zool. Just random furball. Oh god, he kind of looks like that cereal gremlin thing. For the honeycomb cereal, if anybody remembers that. I don't know. I feel like I'm the only person who ate the honeycomb cereal. Like people saw the honeycomb cereal, and then like I'll talk about, oh, what about that little weird gremlin thing that would like pop up because you. Um, like this thing just kind of like wandered into life as if he turned he. I remember if anybody knows Droppy actually does every once in a while these character redesigns, like they're quote unquote redesigns in their style, and then they go like, oh, this is this character, and here's the concept for him. I think one of them was was Tony the Tiger going back to his VTubing, but this time as a VTubing as like some sort of as like a VTuber in like the Tony the Tiger form, but he's a dad who does not know what the fuck he's doing. Like, the idea of it amuses me greatly, and I'm just thinking in my head about how would that go? Like, how would you do this. They're great. Yep. But it's like, I imagine that he's got, because they gave him like a little, they gave him like a little like maid outfit, and I imagine that what he's doing is like he has the great as like a soundboard thing, or it's like a reward soundboard where every time it shows up, they go like, oh, it's time for this old soundbite from like the 40s. Oh god. They also pointed out some deep lore. Like, did you know that Tony the Tiger was supposedly married? He had like a wife and 2 kids, and then like just suddenly out of the blue, he's like, suddenly I'm single. Or like they stopped bringing the wife around, so everybody's like, Tony, what'd you do? What'd you do to your wife? They'll never know. They'll never know. Really what it was is that the business was just taking up all of his time. That's what it was. Did you know that despite the fact the top speed of a cheetah is I think it's 80 miles per hour or 75 miles per hour, cheetahs actually don't, like, that's their top speed. That's if they're putting their all into their speed. What actually happens is that they then get tired almost immediately. So I'm imagining maybe this is a sleepy girl. Like, maybe she's just like, I'm tired. I work all day. That takes up all of my energy, even though I'm probably working from home. I just want to be left alone. I feel like this is the only character where that I've made where she's directly linked with somebody in this like universe I've created. Because at this point I have made, let's hear. At this point I have made my badger. Then I have made so there's the badger, there's the fox AI assistant, there's the magical girl sea witch, that's a red panda, the strawberry tiger, of which is pink now, so it's now actually a strawberry tiger, and I made a hyena biker chick that is also just like unhinged, and also just kind of a yoga instructor. Like, she's giving me yoga instructor vibes in like a punk kind of way. I'm kind of digging it. But yeah, like these are the vibes. I'm going through vibes. I'm going through all this with vibes. Vibes are in mind. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore. Why am I here? Alright, so yeah, right, I'm here in Mexico, only we have an elephant as chocolate. Yes. Yes. Are you visiting familia? I think I have family. I have familia in Mexico, but I don't visit. I barely visit my family in the U.S. honestly, like especially on my dad's side. But that's just because I don't think anybody's really that close. But I love to learn more about the culture. Like, I know that technically speaking, Dias de los Muertos is not actually it is a Mexican holiday, but it's like one of many versions, right? It's because there's stuff in Honduras, there's, I think, Venezuela, Argentina, stuff like that. Yeah, it's Dias de los Muertos. I think another thing I've always wanted to do is make an ofrenda. And what's funny is I talked to a patient that I have, and he was like, "Oh, I'm not Catholic enough for an ofrenda." And I'm like, "Okay, that's valid." uh, but I don't know. I've always wanted to try to make one, just to see if I can make something where I can honor some past that I feel like I could connect to more. I think that's too bright. I need something. There we go. All right. So, who is this character? I'm gonna say Sleepy Baby. Business person, but usually like comes into this place with like layers upon layers of shit on their stuff. They're just constantly so tired. Uh, uh, I mean, you, I think that it's also kind of misleading whenever people are say like it's a it's the Day of the Dead when it's like a week long preparation for said holiday. Yesterday I dressed up as Slendy Tumby Tinky Winky. So how is that for you? Blip, 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 blip. Oh. Okay. I saw myself as creepy, but I'm not the only one who does that. It's fair. Alright, I'm gonna push this a little down because oh god, I really haven't been drawing very often, have I? My sister as Lala and her boyfriend as Dipsy and her friend was Poe. Oh, I love it. It would be weird to be a solo Teletubby. I feel like a solo Teletubby does not compute very well. Oh yeah, how many trick or treaters did you get? I think I got a few. Um, Not a lot of people seem to be trick or treating, and part of it also is because I did not open the door after a certain period of time. I didn't really have a lot of candy. I basically stole candy from work, and then and now my boss thinks I have diabetes. Let's see here. Also, did you know that the sun baby from the yeah, I did. I saw that on like all of the social media posts, and I'm like, God damn, I'm old. Why'd you gotta make me feel this old this fast? You were a baby when I was a baby. Actually, you're younger than me, which is worse. Do you think that's a bragging right for her? Like, do you think that, or do you think that that's like just something that she she just kind of like tries not to think about? Like she's just going like, oh my god, here's another person who stalked me on all of my social medias and posting about my life. They keep posting about my life. I'm thinking, I was thinking about before as a cat witch from Just Dance, but they stopped me from buying some clothes that for my quick drag, so we went with Slendy Tumby. I like that. I imagine she's also like the type of person that like everybody thinks is lazy, but then crunch time happens and they're like, why can't you pull this off like every time? And she's just like, I'm tired. I have so much work to do at home. Do you have any idea how long a fan fiction novel takes, while at the same time you're writing for for an important journal? Like, I don't know, maybe she's like an author in her spare time and like she makes fan fiction about her own work. Oh my god, that'd be funny. Like she makes fan fiction about her own work, but like but then like somebody finds her like AO3 and go like, "Oh, the author made it, so it's canon." And they're like, "No! No, don't do this." Like kind of like the Rebecca Sugar stuff. The actor seems well adjusted, so she probably embraces her role and focuses on other stuff. That's fair. That's fair. I think that she's one of the lucky ones because even as babies, like some of those, so that industry for kids is really hard. I feel like it's especially really hard because it messes with it messes with your psyche. So I'm glad that she's got like, or at least I don't know. I don't know her. Based on what she's showing, like yeah, she is doing better as an adult for a role she had when she was literally saying "goo goo gaga." Um, let's see here. Mm. Mm. All covered with cheese. Y'all little bitches. You're coming with me. Alright. Let's see her. Yeah, she's got hella legs. She got like this tiny little torso and then hella legs. think well, I think I have a picture of the costume for the Slender Tubbies with others. If you send a link, I could probably like just show it off to the chat. Actually, let's give her heels. I don't really play with heels all too often. Get them 9 inches. Hit 9 inches. Oh god. Hmm. But play, 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 play. I think the wildest thing that I saw when I posted the art piece I did for Halloween, right? And I was thinking because the other pieces, specifically it's the Halloween piece with Leilani as the focal point in that one. And when I saw it, right, I saw it, and everywhere else it was doing like maybe, as far as statistics are concerned, it wasn't doing all that great. Like I was a little disappointed because I worked really hard on trying to get the lighting correctly and whatnot. But I then took it to Tumblr, did all my tags, did all that, and then everywhere else it was like me. I think the most it was doing was like on it was doing the most on like Tumblr, but I think at the time I was looking at it was doing maybe like 14 likes. I think was the highest I saw it that day. I was like, oh, well that's high, and I appreciate that, but I was kind of hoping for something else. And then I looked on Kara, that was only like 3. Actually, no, I think it was less. I think it was something like 2. Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram were like, I think it was like 1 on each of them. And then like DeviantArt was only 3. I look over on Tumblr and tell me how the fuck Tumblr managed to get to like 156 reposts or 156 like reacts to it, and I'm like, what the fuck? How the hell did you get there? When did you get there? How did you get there? What type of black magic is this shit? Because I legit like looked down at it and was like, how the fuck? I don't know, like somehow in all of my infinite wisdom, I got like 156 reacts that day. And I was like, how the fuck did I get that? Like let me rephrase. There are 156 notes, and I don't know how that happened that day, but apparently it just happened, and it just exploded for like a hot second. Witchcraft, yes, exactly, witchcraft. Let's see here. Okay, I posted on YouTube. Okay, let's see the YouTubes. I don't see it yet. It's gonna take a second, probably. Yeah, I don't see it. Peeps just really like your work from the sound of it. Yeah. I hope I can keep it up. Everybody now. Let's see. I don't know. Give her some. I think I'm gonna give her like some sleepier fashions. Like I don't know. Like I like the idea of giving her like this cardigan looking thing. Might be nice. Let me put this here so I don't break my neck to look at the screen. Here we go. Alright, I kind of like this. I like this, this silhouette that I'm making. She's starting cunt. I don't think I can think of like a particular hair to go with for this. Then again, I don't know. Cheetahs always seem like they either have like the most hair, ironically, or they have no hair at all, and it's just like maybe a shave, which I'm not against. To be honest, it sounds pretty cool. I think it could need a perfect of her style. Also, I think it could be perfect of her style. I don't know. I'm not seeing hair. Maybe I am seeing hair, but it's like covered by the scarf idea. So let me try something. And we're going to I guess we're starting early with the full silhouette that I'm thinking of. Cuz she's serving, but I also want her to be incredibly cozy and tired. Like that's the kind of feeling I'm getting from this character. This character is immensely tired. She doesn't want to deal with your shit, but because you have decided to come up to her, that is at your own risk. I'm sorry. She's not responsible for your feelings being hurt because you decided to fuck with her today. Let's see her. It looks like I didn't save the. It looks like I just copied and pasted the. Which pride flag does she? Which pride flag goes well for her? Pride. All right. I don't know. She's giving me lesbian. Like, she's giving sleepy coffee lesbian. I don't know. Either sleepy coffee lesbian or sleepy coffee bisexual with a strong preference for women. Like, she's, if a pretty face comes by and it's a guy, she's not gonna say, she doesn't say no, but she is definitely like, hey, but women though. Um, like, let's see her. I'm gonna look up Cheetah references again, like just to, because I know that while I have it in my head, I need I need the face. I need a reference of the face because I have. There we go. There we go. But what's worse is that the fan fiction she's making is yaoi fan fiction, because of course it is. I need to overlay it one more time. There we go. Mm-hmm. I would like to note to everybody that I do have commissions open. If anybody is wanting to, I heard that Pokemon Community app made a new app for Pokemon cards. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. What is the what specifically for? Is it for playing the game via cards, or is it like, or is it for like something else, like related to cards, like how estimating how much they value, or okay, so it's a collect and play app. Got it. Okay. Yum 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 yum. Sincere, just checking on something real quick. her cozy. Maybe give her some glasses. I haven't really made a character with glasses yet. I got 36 Pokemon cards. That's fun. Annoyingly, though, I can't seem to get it on my phone. Aw, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, you need to wait until the pre-order is done. Aw. She does look really cozy. Same with Masters X, even though my phone has the right sort of software to. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe you can call somebody to figure that out. Hmm? Making her a lazy trans. Oh, transgender. Um, transsexual is something else. It's transgender cheetah. Actually, hold on. Let me look up the validity of it. Alright, transsexual versus transgender. Yeah, it's transgender, not transsexual. Transsexual is a little. It's a little old school. As far as like talking about it is concerned, I think that. God, when was the last time I heard transsexual as a term referring to transgender people? Um, God, I don't think I've heard that be used in that way since like the early 2000s, I think. Yeah, it's a bit. It, I'm I'm uh, I'm not calling you out specifically for saying it. I'm just letting you know that that's no longer a good term to use anymore. Um, but transgender is the term that's used now. Sincere. There we go. Sincere. Okay. Sorry, sorry that I'm not talking much now. I'm kind of in the zone of this. Sincere. Mm. Mm. Let's see here. Let's see here. I need to use the bathroom real quick, so I'll be right back. back. Sorry about that. The bathroom called for me. Let's see, where's my glove? Oh, I have leftover drink. Awesome. There is a nice breakfast. All right. Let's see. And I am lazy, so I'm gonna just do this. Yes. There we go. those look a little too. I don't like the hair, and I don't like the eyelid, the eyes. I feel like she's older looking than maybe she is, or maybe she's a grandma type. I don't know. Be nice to give God, what did I call her? The corgi that I made. Everybody really seemed to like the corgi. Abby, her name is Abby. It'd be nice to see Abby have like a little friend. Let's see there. Dang it. God, I got one of those like sleepy tears. You know what I mean? Like when you like tear up because you stayed up too late, and then like you like the tears, like, despite the fact you're not sad, the like sleepy tear like goes down, and it's just like, no, my makeup. I literally, the one time I put makeup on. Oh god. Let's see her. Maximus Effort. Hello. Hey y'all. How you doing? I'm gonna boop your snoot. I'm gonna boop that puppy snoot of an emote. You little shit. How you doing? Let's see. Currently, I am working on, working on this piece where it's a cheetah, like a lately, I don't know, where God, I think I'm gonna have to give her anti-hair. And I know for a fact nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about when I say anti-hair. Or maybe you do, and it's just like this oddly specific thing that I call it, and it's called something else, like a pixie cut. But like, I swear, every aunt has like some form of a pixie cut at somewhere. Like, specifically when you're much older, it looks like a Karen haircut, but it's not. I don't know. Maybe I'm the only. Maybe this is just an oddly specific thing my family does. But I basically right now I am making a cheetah. The cheetah is I think the cheetah is a writer, and she, like, this is the first one of this line of OCs of mine where it takes place as at the same place as like one of the other ones. In this particular case, it's like I feel like she's a ongoing patron of the coffee shop, flower shop, bookshop, cafe / Christmas store for Denise. I feel like she's there. let's see here. I got notification. I got boops. I got squishies. I don't know. I don't know if she's giving transgender. Maybe she is, and I'm just like, because whenever I make these OCs, like these OCs are meant to be basically me. Like they're basically me, but I'm making them also different characters, if that makes sense. And Moonstone actually suggested that they were transgender, and I don't know. I'm warming up to the idea, but I don't know if I'm confident enough in making a transgender character without it coming off weird. My sister is trans, and and I have several friends who are and who have their own stories, but I'm always scared to write that kind of character with that kind of backstory because I'm afraid I'll get something wrong. But with that also being said, that's a really defeatist attitude. And I always try to make sure to tell people, like, hey, like, don't be necessarily afraid to make a character different in some way. Like, venture away from the default. But I also have to caution them and go, like, hey, you will likely get some things wrong about certain characters if you don't do proper research. And research comes from more than one place. I remember one friend was asking me about being like a primary source for the Latin experience. And I told her that my experience with my Latin heritage and with my Latinaisms are very specific. They're very specific to me and likely are not going, while some people might be able to relate to it in some way or another, it's not going to be a catch-all. You're going to need to go to different resources. Some things are going to make more sense to one person than the other. Let's hear it. Like, for example, right? And this is within my own family. My parts of my family are Latino. Other parts are not. They what parts are, usually speaking, they're not necessarily, I wouldn't say they're vocal, but they just exist, and that's fine. And they don't necessarily talk about their heritage all that much, because if they do, there's a different implication towards everything, right? But also you have to be careful who you say it outside the family, because then there are things where you're like, that doesn't sound right. That sounds stereotypical as hell, and it confirms some things and doesn't confirm others. God, I remember watching a Gabriel Iglesias thing, right? A stand-up, one of my favorites, where he's talking about how certain Latin countries speak Spanish, and I think it was Cubano, Boricua, Mexicano, and I think he said Dominican. I'm not sure. But it was so funny, and I was watching it with my friend who actually is from Puerto Rico, and he like, and just to hear him confirm that those things was always really gratifying, because you're like, okay, so my so these are some things that are important to this specific person. He was a product of his time. Oh god. Um, so I don't know. Like when people, I guess I should follow what I preach and say I need to do research before making a character trans or a different a different nationality than me, because it's really important. But if he's into expanding cultures, that's cool. Yeah. Um, I think that when I talk about like trying to explore my heritage in the way that I want to, right? We're like, okay, let me make an ofrenda. I always feel like, because I didn't grow up with one, or we didn't celebrate the Dia de los Muertos, it was just kind of a thing that was celebrated around us. I always feel like I'm cosplaying as, I'm like one of those people that's like, oh my god, I'm like totally Mexican from my like my great 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 grandpa with the, I'm a 46% 46.5% Cherokee, and you're just like, what the fuck is this? And I always feel like that. It hurts because I don't want to incur that, but that's because you're also ignorant and you need to be okay that sometimes you're gonna mess up, you know? I don't know where this tangent came from, actually. um, I'm so sorry that I just like dumped on everybody. Um, but I felt like that was like important for people, because again, like we we have a tendency to like oversimplify things in like grand scale, whether it's like a culture or people, or we simplify a person by their struggles instead of by their triumphs or their contributions. I remember I was watching John Leguizamos. Did he did a stand-up documentary, or a stand-up show, where he was teaching an entire audience about Latin history. Funny enough, I actually remember a lot of Latin history, mostly because that is something you learn in California education, but it's very specific even then. Um, but and even then, like, you're not really taught like a lot of stories, and I feel like the best way to teach people are through stories, and we don't really necessarily do that, and at least not when I remember going to school. Maybe it's different now. I don't know. What's your? Here's my question: what culture that is either a part of you or a part of somebody close to you that you want to know more about? And what are the steps that you have made to try to learn about that culture? I guess that's a big question. But as a writer, I like to get sources from different places, and maybe this is a good exercise prompt. maybe you've looked at like, and don't be afraid to say like maybe the wrong thing, because this is a learning opportunity for everybody here. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see here. Let's see here. There we go. There is a, oh god, there's a, I don't know if you guys remember, BuzzFeed, or were into BuzzFeed when it was at the height of internet culture at the time. Like the videos were like the thing that it was best known for. Um, but if anybody remembers Ashley, they're now at he is now Ash now, and he is actually part of the Try Guys team as far and currently is doing a series about how he is exploring like the male experience as a recently transitioning man, and something about that was like really beautiful. And I realized too that that means that my sister missed out on a few things, and I wish that I was there to help her better. Like I wish that I could have been there more to help her in the experience of what it would be like to be, well, I guess not what it would be like, but what the expressions that feel so they're not they're not the same. I feel like I feel like I was very tomboy, so maybe I'm not the best person to show like a female experience, but I would have liked to have been better about helping her express her gender identity. But I feel like now that she's older and she's exploring it on her own, I'm really proud of where she's going with it now. Um, I could probably stabilize that a bit better. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I like the shakiness of it, but and I feel like there needs to be just a little structure in that line. Let's see here. Okay, I do think this head is it's a little big, and the nose, despite the fact I was trying to make it look more like the animal itself, it ends up looking kind of like a bat. You got a little bit of a bat face. So I'm gonna make this head smaller. Oh, shit. Right, I forgot. A little while ago, I merged I merged layers, that's right. That's her. There we go. Let's see here. I will push. Let's see here. Let me look at this nose again. Let's see here. It's kind of more pointed. So maybe I should just erase this really quick. Let's put the ridge just a little lower since this has more like anime, like man, I feel like a woman. Taking a power walk to try to clear some air. If I feel knackered, yeah. I feel like when after a good walk, you should feel like a little bit tired. At least, like it doesn't necessarily need to be like a whole thing. Maybe just a little smaller too. Okay, that's a little better. I don't think she needs eyelashes. Again, tired. I do think maybe making her eyes a little more squinty. Nope. There we go. Would be better. Just to kind of superimpose the tired. She does kind of lose the slenderness in her face though. So maybe, I mean, I know that it's boxy, but it doesn't necessarily need to be this boxy. She almost looks. She almost looks bear-like. Almost. I don't know. is too big. No, that's not it. Alright, time to bring on the reinforcements. I think it may be the mouth. And the way that I've positioned this nose. Let's extend the bottom here. And then the mouth needs to be a little more connected in the middle to be more feline. Alright, maybe put these a little closer together. No, they're further apart than that. They are that small, but they're further apart. Ah! No! My nose is just ever so slightly bigger than the eye, so let's try to... Let's see here. I am trying to figure out how to get this nose to look great without just doing like the little dot. But look how cute the baby is. Oh shit, wrong brush, or wrong thing. It's here. And then we're gonna squeeze this a little tighter. And just a little more eyelash. Okay, there we go. It's a little better. I think this time it'll come down to the coloring. And just for the coloring's sake, I really like this shading here, but I want this to be as accurate. So let's get the natural colors here, and then we'll get the shade of this here. There we go. Now I also need to make this hand bigger. I once saw this artist who made redesigns of characters, and he did it to specifically lolly characters, which bravo on him. I don't like lolly as a character design. I think it's a little weird. Also, tendency to just be like creepy as shit whenever people are like, "Oh my god, the lollies, they're so cute," and I'm over here going like, "Bitch, that is a literal whole ass child." Oh god, who has come into the call and scared me with the scary little ringtone thing. Oh no, I can't hear you currently, apparently. So let me try something real quick, because I've been redoing all of my things. So there we go.
So you can't hear me, or
I can hear you now.
okay. Also, you're not streaming on Discord.
Oh yeah, because nobody has been in. So I was just like, I'm all alone.
Yeah.
There's no one here beside me. My troubles are
Part of me
all
wonders.
gone. What's up?
Part of me wonders, like, what the full song of that would have sounded like. I doubt it would have been good, though.
Well, it wouldn't have been funny if it was a full song.
No, I guess not.
Also, I'm pretty sure.
But yeah, it's like the thought in the head.
Yeah. Oh shit.
But it was like the thought that's in the back of my head. That's all.
Let's see here.
That's weird. The notification for this current stream says it's Slay the Princess.
I corrected it. If you were to look at it in the actual link, like you clicked on the link.
Yeah. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah. That's because like when it initially came out, I forgot to I forgot to press update all.
Yeah.
So it just kind of like it was hanging out there under like Slay the Princess, and I was like, "Ow, that's unfortunate." So yeah, we're doing Cheetah today. Let's see here. And basically, the concept that I thought up was basically a well-known author, or like she's a book writer, right? And she writes fan fiction about her own book. She's also a bit of a coffee fiend. Hello?
I think I had my microphone turned off.
Oh,
okay. So what I was saying is, I think like the writer for Netflix, She-Ra, Andy Stevenson did that once.
Oh yeah.
Where they did like a little, like a small little between scene fan fiction about Catra and Adora, while she was like recovering on the ship.
Right.
And I think it was like one of the later seasons. People know what I'm talking about, but like they did a fan fiction to sort of like I doubt well like because it was something that was written by them, the actual writer, but like I don't know what the canon is. I choose to believe it's canon. You know, it's
I
written pretty
choose to
well.
believe it's canon.
I mean, why not? Like
It's like it's word
also
of
like
God.
yeah, like it's the how to explain it? It is like it's just stuff that they wrote because I guess they couldn't really put it into like the actual show or like they didn't have time to like factor it into an episode. Like
Right.
they didn't want to dwell too much on it, but there was stuff that that they felt was really important
Hi,
for their
Ness.
character.
Right. Um, for me, like when it comes to material like that, because I remember not too long ago the internet exploded with Rebecca Sugar sketches of
Oh right, right.
Greg and the
Oh
girl.
right.
And like along with that, nobody talked about it for a bit, but like after the
And then
initial
then yeah then like sarcastic chorus like brought it up.
yeah, and like and then for a while like they're starting to notice like not the Lars, the Sadie and Amethyst art where it's based off that one scene where Sadie sees Amethyst as Lars, and like that is some codependent shit.
Hmm.
Which now that I think about it is like a recurring theme in Rebecca Sugar's like relationships. A lot of it is like trauma bonding in some
Yes,
way.
and also the from what I understand, there's like I can see the connections between the various stuff she's worked on,
Mm-hmm.
but like a lot of people seem to eat it up. So
I mean, if it makes money, right?
well, like well, like people seem to like. I'm not sure if crave is the right word, but that's what it is. I think
a craving.
you know people just like they crave the drama.
Oh, they're a bunch of chismosos, right? Is what you're saying.
But like yeah, but like once again, like it's at least interesting.
Yeah, I feel like I do agree with Sarcastic Chorus when he said that that unlike most crack ships, the difference with most crash ships and this one is that there's actually some form of intrigue. Like I remember the most common
Yeah.
crack ship in one of the most common ones was Azula with that dude that she saw once that was flirting with her in the fire of the fire of the Ember
Oh,
Island.
the right, like the yeah, I think his name is Chan,
Just like
right?
it's one letter away from Chad.
No, I think it was like I think his friend Ron John was like a reference to like a local like surfing shop.
Mm-hmm. Um, the so like, and that was like a common one, but that was like the most common one that they that people would be like, oh yeah, no, absolutely, they would totally get together because there's like no one else Azula really goes into, and I'm over here going like, bitch, Ty Lee is right there.
I think like a lot of people are sort of coming around to the idea that perhaps that would also be rather abusive.
Yeah, no, it would definitely have been abusive. Like,
Yep. I think well, not that it's abusive, but like Tylee apparently actually does not really like Azula. Like she has been afraid of her for quite a while. I think like that's kind of like the new
I mean,
like status. I think it
that's
was.
the new spin. I I think that.
Well, not the spin. That's what the comics at least are going for. Like
Mhm.
it was all very born of like fear,
Mhm.
and like nothing can come of it as a result.
Right.
Like
Uh,
that seems to be the direction they're going in.
right. Um, for me, right?
Yeah.
Um the idea of those two getting together is almost hilarious to me because the idea part of it is like, oh, the reason why is because Azula, like, she's the only one Azula has ever apologized for sincerely. Like
You
that's
know the
mhm.
you know the like the bar is so low
Yeah, I
when that's
know.
the but I get it absolutely.
Yeah. Like
And like she seems to like the tragedy is that Azula does consider them friends because she literally does not know what a good friendship is like.
yeah. Too bad she locked both of her friends away.
Yeah. But in her mind, in her like rather like disturbed mind, it was because only because they betrayed her first. But
Right.
she doesn't realize why.
Like, how
Like it's
could
a
anybody betray me? I'm like absolutely awesome in like every way.
like May was the one who miscalculated. She deserved to get lightninged.
um, I think the I think I don't think there's any surprise in that. Like it, I liked. I think one of the things I really liked is she almost got the same treatment that Scar did, where to prove that she was not the rightful Fire Lord to take on the Fire Lord and like everybody, or to be like the new ruler. She like just abuses and starts like banishing people, just like randomly going like, I banish you, I banish you, I banish you, you're banished, you're banished, everybody's getting
There's a
banished.
there's this theory going around like the first person we see banish,
Mm-hmm.
like the one holding the cherry pit.
Yeah.
They're voiced by the same like actress, like Great Lyle,
Mm-hmm.
and and like there's a theory that like she's not real. Like there's a theory that she's just like a random like that she's just one of the first of many hallucinations she'll have.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, because like no one else seems to like react to the girl themselves, and also there doesn't seem to be like there doesn't seem to be like the thing is like she doesn't need to be there. She could easily have like the pit, like the cherry bowl on a table, and it's very like it is one of those that's very out there.
Uh-huh.
Like it could easily be dismantled if you looked at it too hard, but also the other servants don't react to the girl leaving or walking away. It could easily be like imagine like oh, why is they could be thinking like why is she talking to like the space near a bowl? Like they don't make any sort of comment to the contrary.
Um.
So there's the idea that
Mm-hmm.
the servant actually wasn't real, like she was just talking to herself.
Um. I would agree with that, except the fact that if you actually look at that scene, they do actually react to her. They're kind of like looking at each other in fear and going like, "Oh shit."
I mean, that is fair. I kind of would have to watch Avatar again after a few years of not doing so.
um.
But it's no one. It's like not a slight or anything. It's just I haven't watched it all.
Right. Good.
Yeah.
The
There was like a bit. It's that I'm not going to go too far into it because like you also haven't seen the show, but like people have been insisting there's like a thing that happened in the show Andor. They were like really insistent it happened, but it was just people misremembering.
right.
Like they conflated two people who don't actually look very identical, but you know they conflated them for reasons. It's I won't go too much into it, but like it was a big thing until
Uh
someone finally got the shot side by side because they
huh.
actually didn't rewatch the show to like correct themselves.
Right.
Despite how much they said they loved it, they didn't double check.
Hey, I mean, everybody has those times. Everybody makes mistakes.
Yeah, I think so.
Everybody has those days.
Not me. My memory's perfect.
Oh yeah, what did you have this morning?
I'm currently having 2 sausage and egg muffins. I've eaten just one right now, so there you go. I'm perfect.
And what did you have last night?
Last night, some candy, and I believe
You believe? Oh, that means you don't remember. Therefore, you're not perfect.
I don't remember. I know whatever I had too much, and I need to lose weight. But I have to lose. I think I would like to lose 6 pounds before tomorrow morning for my weigh-in.
Oh, okay.
But if not, I'll just say it was Halloween and I bought 2 bags of candy and I ate them all. Now, I'm allowed to do that.
I'm allowed to do that. I can do that whenever I damn well please.
But I can at least submit this in as a weight write-off.
A weight to write off. Like you get a
Yeah.
tax return for every pound.
Like, no, it's like, not my fault. Holiday, I can, this is an expense.
Right.
Okay,
Speaking of candy, I have a Milky Way. Ow.
Oh, that's like the amnesia. Oh shit! I got a bag of Milky Ways. Ah! Ah! That was a thing. I'll link it, but like I think everyone or a lot of people would know about it. Speaking of watching things, have you like seen the new Hell of a Boss episode?
I have not yet.
It's all right. It's pretty good. I guess Sarcastic Chorus didn't like it as much as he thought he would, but I don't care. I mean, here's the thing. I actually have grown to like Sarcastic Chorus a lot more, but I feel like his Hell of a Boss episodes are very like, I don't know, they're very judgy. They're far too judgy. I can't find myself agreeing 100% of the time. I like pretty much all of his other like videos. This is one that where like I don't quite agree, or like I don't know, it rubs me the wrong way. I don't know how to explain it.
I know that he's not a huge fan of just the Hell of Boss. Like when it comes to his Hell of Boss stuff, a lot of it is centered around the shipping aspect of it. Like at least most of the videos
that's his thing. He's the shipping guy. I have kind of got the impression, and like all his others seem to be like on point. But I guess I can't quite come around on his Hell of a Boss videos. He's a lot more fair. I will say this: he's a lot more fair than like. Yeah, I would get the impression of. It's just his fans are also really just for the Hell of a Boss videos, the fans are really like annoying. Yeah. They're annoying, I feel
like most Hell of a Boss, much like Epic fans, are really annoying.
I mean, yeah. Actually, yeah. Hell of a Boss, the sort of the Helliverse fans are rather annoying. Seriously, I can't stand any one of you.
And despite the fact you're like sitting right there next to them watching the same thing.
It's the experience. Like it's just the way it is.
You're just sitting there with your monocle going like, I'm better than all of you. I'm sitting on the left row.
The Homer says everyone is stupid except for me.
Basically. Even though you're wearing the exact same merch.
I will object. I don't have any merch from Hell of a Boss.
No, but like the idea of it.
In like an IOU, I have like I just have like a piece of paper on a stand saying Moxie figurine or like Luna figurine. It's just a piece of paper, not even a drawing. It's just the text.
It's not even folded. It's just like no. It's not even a piece of paper. It's just like some tape where that would be.
I forgot to install like Counter-Strike Source, and it's just black and pink like grid. But the
why do I love that? Why do I love that idea so much?
God. I don't know.
Who has come
There
forth?
must be something wrong. I have to check. Dorkity. Oh wait.
Barky, 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 bark, 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 barky, barky,
Um.
barky.
But
He's
what I was
at
saying
work.
before is, but what I was saying before was, it's not like it's Hell of a Boss fans or like sarcastic chorus fans. It's like the people who comment on only his Hell of a Boss videos.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
The ones that are
you,
like,
you work.
you're actually wrong, or like the ones that are like, I so agree with this because I'm a huge
No,
hater.
it's the ones who like it's like they agree with his thumbnail and title, which are I feel intentionally clickbaity. You know, you
Yeah,
have to
that's
get
the
your
point.
views. But it's the ones who agree with the title and the thumbnail and have not actually watched the video, saying it is one more nuanced part of the discussion.
Right.
Like that's who I feel comments on his Hell of a Boss videos. Like it's so strange. And they're all so venomous and they're all like I truly do not understand.
I think I also kind of have that same impression. Like I actually, except it wasn't a Hell of a Boss video. You know what it was?
Which one?
It was the it was the Zutara versus Katang video that he did. Um, the two-parter that he did, where one of them was Katara and the other was Katang, and I showed Bork the video initially, and he immediately was like, I think that this is kind of biased. Like, this is super biased. And I'm over here going like, bro, that's a thumbnail. It's not canon, so I don't care. I don't care that it's not canon. I just like the ship. Um, I just think it's
I
very.
mean, he did a.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the chorus did like say like just on the aesthetic alone,
Mm-hmm.
like just on like yeah, just on the aesthetic alone, like he likes it, but also he kind of realizes like it kind of doesn't work when you really like think about it.
Mm-hmm. Like,
That's what I recall at least.
well, that was part of it. Like he definitely appreciated the aesthetic of the ship, but the thing that stuck out to me was that he at least was like, "Hey, it's the when the creators initially like dismissed this ship in the way that they did, it was they were like they were basically like you only like it because it's dark and intriguing." And
Hmm.
that's not true, and I think that's an oversimplification of the type of characters these are. Because if it was just that it was dark and mysterious and like intriguing, then yeah, I would agree with it. But it's a very Twilight esque shit. I don't think that's true either. Um, if we're going with edgy boy with 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 edgy innocent girl, then I guess. But the like the Twilight aspect of it is so superficial. It almost feels like a parody onto itself.
I mean, we you kind of did make a whole video about it.
I did, and I deleted it because even I don't like the video, and
Yeah.
also because I think it got put on a forum. Like I think I got put on a Reddit post because like I started to just get like a shit ton of messages where it's like, this video is awful. This video is terrible. But yet people were liking it too, and I was like, what the fuck? Let me see here. That's here. Edgy boy with traumatic story, universe in universe handsomeness versus nice guy. I'm sorry, did you see what this man looked like in season 1? Man looks like a man looks like a fucking what you would call it, a mitt from Batmitten, like the Batmitten thing.
Hmm.
Yet the girl still
I
thinks he's handsome. That's not
well,
really
no,
what it's like.
we're talking about season one when he had like
The
when he had his
ponytail.
head shaved.
Yeah, we had the weird head shaved ponytail in that one, and then like just the one hair in that one area. Let's hear. I don't think that's true of those characters. Again, whenever we talk about like Katara and Aang and people look at it and go like they like it usually only because it's canon.
Hmm.
There's almost nothing else to it. The automatic response is it doesn't matter because it's not canon, and that's not the thought experiment. Like the thought experiment is what's the what why does this work in comparison to this? And I'm gonna be the first to say Avatar, like the team that did Avatar and Legend of Korra, they write relationships in a very weird way, and for Katara and Aang, it was very much from Aang's perspective, and like the one time that we get anything about Katara liking Aang, it was like when Sokka was like, "Wow, he's a really powerful bender." Her, "Oh my god, I was told I was gonna be with a really powerful bender." um, let's hear. But edgy boy with traumatic edgy past, and yet the girl still thinks he's handsome. I don't think that that's really accurate to the type of character that we have here. Like, yeah, he's handsome. He's like he gets better when his life falls apart. And he's like 16 and like a shirtless guy on a beach where the guys are also hitting on girls who are equally hot. I don't know. It just seems a little weird. Um, but when it comes to the Katara and Aang ship, or the actually, let me go to towards the Zuko and Katara ship. Zuko and Katara are interesting characters, not because they're reflections of each other, but they have like an interesting dynamic of trying to figure out what this world is like when they're both growing up at the same time. And it's less of a choice of either you're picking the innocent boy who basically treats this chick like his mom for the first two seasons and then develops a weird
Kind of.
mom crush.
Well, not the first like season. I would say like he has like a crush from like the first season, as I recall.
Yeah, but it's still like but they still treat each other like mom and kid.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, and it's weird. It's a little creepy. Um,
But
but also it just puts Katara back into this location that she's kind of always found herself in, which is that she's kind of supposed to be the mom of every situation.
yeah. What was I gonna say? There's like really. Oh yeah, for the video itself. So for the video itself, like the shipping video we did, the thing I really liked was the end credits gag I did where it showed like that convention where they showed like where they had voiced some of the fan fiction they had done.
Oh my god, I loved
So my
that.
honor is tarnished. How am I ever going to regain my honor? Give me some sugar, baby.
Give me
And
some
like
sugar, baby.
everyone's like laughing in the background.
I
I
I
did I did that for me, I think.
yeah, but let me be real. That was also for me. um, I I do like the it for me. I like shipping. I like shipping less as like oh I this should be canon. I'm sure that when I was younger it was much more prevalent.
Perhaps.
But nowadays it's less about like what's right for the story and more like, hey, what would I have done in that story to make it more interesting, or like just to kind of like fulfill any like story elements that might be being neglected.
The yeah, yeah, like
Yeah.
I guess like healthy way to look at things. I guess the I don't even know what shipping is to me at this point.
Mm-hmm.
There was but all I know is like, these two should be together. I guess that is like the basic form you were talking about.
Right. Like nowadays, I feel like I'm more like that than I was when I was younger. Because I feel like before I was very like aggressive when it came to it.
Yeah, I was like that ship is entirely problematic.
Right, and I'm like, I mean, it is kind of problematic still. Like, I still think that Katara and
See it
Aang's
work.
relationship are definitely still problematic in that, um, in the kind of like type of dynamic that they have. But I think,
Bork is leaving.
okay, I'm sorry, Bork. Bye, bye, Bork. Blip. Um, the let's see. Um, in the type of shipping that I do now, I remember I used to be like big into fan fiction and whatnot, and like
Yeah.
I still kind of am. I still like to try to play with concepts a little bit. Um, but I find that some of the critiques, while yeah, I do think that they were still valid even then. I think that Sarcastic Chorus did a better job of articulating what I was trying to say versus what I actually said.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right?
And see, like that's the those. I guess like that's the video I kind of like, and I think like his videos on like Hell of Boss and like Still Lits, they're not bad either at times.
At
But I
times.
feel yeah, but I feel like I don't know. I think he's letting his frustrations get to him.
Yeah,
The show isn't comporting to his expectations a bit.
well, I think that's most reviewers at some point. Like I know that a lot of people have like uh like when you like somebody, right? Like when you like somebody as a personality, whether what they're doing is specifically reviewing, or they're doing something that that they studied for, and now they're reviewing how somebody else is doing it professionally. You have to still remember that these are still people with opinions, and these opinions can change. They can be, or like sometimes the environment is different, or they still, these are still opinions, and much like assholes, everybody's got one.
Just about.
um that's why the term armchair specialist was created.
Just for people who like psychoanalyze.
Yeah, they're armchair specialist just basically means that they, usually it's a in reference to somebody who does therapy, like as like, oh, I'm the therapy friend.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's usually what that refers to. But the you still have to remember that you're not a professional, and you shouldn't pretend to be one.
Yeah.
And it's hard to kind of swallow that, especially if like so many you think you've helped a lot of people, but you still have to remember that these are still people, and you are still biased, and that's why people get paid to do that. I think that's why I get more joy out of like making stuff now versus when I was reviewing it.
Yeah.
Like I find that when you're actually actively making something, you have a very different opinion of my opinion changed so off like during certain experiences during my time as a reviewer that I think if I had the energy to redo those reviews, I would.
Yeah, I can see that. What was, I was gonna say something. I think I forgot. Well, because also like being like a reviewer slash critic, I feel like there is like a point where it isn't quite as rewarding either.
Yeah, because you're focusing on so much. It's not necessarily negativity, but there's like a certain amount of like energy that you're putting
Engagement.
engagement that you're facing that you don't that maybe you want to do for the views. Like I remember that for the
Yeah.
nostalgia critic era of reviewing things and analyzing, that was kind of the big thing. Like you would
Yeah.
like
These are the jokes.
these are the jokes or this is going to get the most reaction, and I'm not into that anymore. I just don't think that it's
Yeah.
rewarding. I would I like to do videos again? Yes. I actually have a video that I wrote for these kind of like for for the um for the furries, like so I could do something similar to what I've wanted to do for a while.
Hmm.
Um but I do know that it's going to take me some time to like really get through it in a way that's like productive.
Uh, there's like two things I want to say on like the criticism, like the critique culture we have.
Mm-hmm.
The first one, if you can like focus on that cup,
Yeah.
uh, that apparently is called a Stanley Cup, and I hate it because the Stanley Cup is like the trophy for the NHL, and I hate it. And fuck that. I will not call it a Stanley Cup. I'll call it a coffee cup and nothing more.
That's what I was. I thought that was a coffee cup. Like I thought that
The brand is a Stanley. It is a
Uh-huh.
Stanley Cup, and that infuriates me.
And that
That's my
infuriates.
that is my first that is my first thing on like criticism and whatnot. Okay, the second thing, actually serious.
Okay. I was about to say, like, is there a point, or do you just want to shit on my Stanley
No,
Cup?
I just fucking hate that it's called a Stanley Cup. Clip that, spread it everywhere. I want it to be known far and wide. Okay, seriously.
That you, Emperor Moth, hate Stanley Cups.
I hate Stanley Cups plural. I like the Stanley Cup. There is only one.
Only one.
Okay. Serious now. I have something serious to say.
Okay.
Well, not super serious. It is about Save the Princess. Slay the Princess. It's called Save the Princess because that is what you must do. Okay,
this is an objective. This is an objective notion, by the way. This has nothing to do with the art that we're doing.
Okay, but like for Slay the Princess, I joined in right as you were doing like the happily ever after route, and I guess I didn't take it quite in the way that was intended. I thought I joined in earlier, I joined in later without context, so I thought it kind of felt like it was from like all the stuff that was happening at that exact moment.
Mm-hmm.
It felt like it was like a sort of like a critique. It was like I thought like the game was getting meta on how like game development happens and how like people are unsatisfied with it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think it's wrong to think. I really don't think like I took it the wrong way on reflection. I definitely thought I kind of took it wrong because like it is actually kind of about domestic abuse and like how it happens so unintentionally. And I think that's also very valid. And is actually the intended way it was went about. But I could see like another message coming from it where like because it reminded me of like there's like so many people online who are like so vitriolic about long-standing franchises or like stuff or like certain games that remind them of certain stuff. and a lot of people seem to like really want uh, things to make them feel like they did before, but
Mm-hmm.
they can't. But it can't because they are not the same people, or like they are the same people, but time has sort of like passed them by.
Mm-hmm.
So like they kind of lash out at things being either different or not conforming to the way they were supposed to be. Oh, it's tying back to what I was talking about before, with stuff not comporting to like the way they thought it would be written. I'm not saying sarcastic chorus is necessarily like that all the time, but like there's an element to it. There's a lot of that for like lots of critics.
Right.
Just that like, but more specifically, it's about like people trying to recapture things they felt when they were younger, but they can't, and when it doesn't, inevitably they sort of lash out. Like they do it with Star Wars, they do it with like I guess Avatar also.
Mm-hmm.
But like it's just a thing that happens.
Right. I think that I still don't
That's what I
know.
got from That's what I got from Slay the Princess, by the way.
Yeah. I get that a lot too. There's a friend of ours. I won't mention his name, but I think you'll know who I'm talking about. Um,
I might.
he so something that he vehemently hates that most Lord of the Rings fans hates. It's that Lord of the Rings show that came out on Amazon.
Yeah.
Um, I think it's still going, or at least I still see advertisements
I
every
think
once.
I think it's still going. I think there's like the second season just recently.
Yeah, and he hates it because there are people of color in it, right? Now,
Huh.
now keep in mind, for this particular time, he is a person of color.
Yeah.
Um, but his main reasoning why is because it's not in line with the canon of Lord of the Rings, because Lord of the Rings has very particular about how their lore is distributed.
Yeah. Like uh, like it was made by a certain person in like a certain point of time with like a certain sensibility of a
Yeah,
certain religion, that sort of thing.
yeah, and even then, like I remember, I think it's part of it is like an adoption of the author himself because uh, Tolkien, he was also very specific about his how his material would be distributed because if you read about his reaction to the German translation of his book, things had to be changed for cultural reasons and for and like interpretations were a little different. Golem, instead of being like this big-eyed little hobbit that was like a mass, uh, or that was like a small hobbit. Um, Instead, in the German version for the illustrations, that they made him look like a giant sheet. I can only describe it as it looks like a sheet.
A he he is a sheet.
He's like a giant black sheet. It and
That's well,
with a
that seems strange.
big eyes, and like certain names had to be changed for translation reasons, and Tolkien hated it. He
Well,
hated
like a cloth sheet, like you're just
like
like a bed sheet.
no, but he kind of looks like it. But he's like it's a creature, and the only way I could describe it is as a giant black sheet with giant hollowing eyes.
Hmm.
Let's hear it. Let me try to.
I think I understand. I understand his misgivings.
Yeah.
Tolkien's.
Um,
That seems quite strange.
yeah, I understand it, but like there are
I
certain
don't. I don't know what that even was supposed to be for. Like it's
um
just it's
I
just a sheet.
it's not that it's just a sheet. It's like this giant mass,
I
and
yeah. I don't think I don't understand it at all. I guess.
the what I mean is like I understand that why he would be upset about certain things, but the the certain things that he was
Oh, I
complaining
see.
the certain things he was complaining about were less about like the fact that like they're changing his lore for this book. And it has much more to do with the fact that that they changed anything. They had to change names for translation purposes. They had to change certain. They had to change certain translations because certain words don't translate from English to German, etc., etc. And in that, it changed his story, and he was very upset about that. And that's something that kind of carries over in other pieces of media. And our friend that was complaining about this was complaining specifically about how they were people of color, because in Tolkien's writing, the reason why they're pale is because they are underground all the time, and therefore no light can go in. And I thought about that for a while, for like a good while, to try to get myself in that mindset. And I'm going like, I kind of see where you're coming from, but the issue with that is that one, you also have to think about the type of person Tolkien was.
Yeah.
And
Also, I'm pretty sure that's not how like skin tone works.
no, well, sometimes like it depends on.
I mean, like you
like
can.
you can lose
I mean,
pigment,
a person of color can be pale, but like it doesn't make them like less like black. It just makes them quite pale.
right? But
Like that's the only term I can say. It's like pale, like like blood drained out of you almost.
right. Um, and the more I tried to think about it, the more I was like, no, this doesn't really make sense for what they're trying to do. Because what they're trying to do is update the story for a modern audience, and it's not going to translate right if it's still in post World War II mindset.
Yeah.
Um,
I should say, like, I still have not really heard anything good about it, even besides like the weird criticisms that are being put against it.
yeah.
Because I do have a friend who like is a lot more into like the Tolkien, uh, the Tolkien. I'll just say that I can't articulate it any better way at this moment. But like but like she's read the Silmarillion, and I haven't.
Mm-hmm.
And like she doesn't she's not like a hater or anything. She doesn't from what I understand, like she doesn't have like negative feelings against it. She just feels like it sounds like it's more like fan fiction
Yeah. And
by like Amazon, and that's not like a bad thing, but it is something like if you're super into like the Tolkien mythos and you want something that is super into the Tolkien mythos, well, it's not going to be here. But
right.
if you want to watch it, you can.
I feel like fan fiction is a really good way to like introduce yourself to a fandom, because it's less to do with the actual medium and more to do with the fandom. Because I was introduced to Naruto, the show as a kid, and I stopped watching after Sasuke left. Not because I was super into Sasuke. It was more like, oh, we're not interested in anything to do with the characters. It's just about the drama at this point. Got it. I don't want to engage.
From what I understand, like if it was when Sasuke left, I think he left rather early on.
He did.
I think
I think he left. If I remember right, he left after, I want to say like 100 episodes of the original show. Hold on. Sasuke.
yeah, like I literally know nothing about the show. I know some things about the show, but like I had friends who were like super fans at the time.
28. This is episode 28.
Good God, that was really early on. You know nothing.
I know, right? Actually, well,
But I know nothing except I know that a lot of shit happens, and also a lot of stuff doesn't happen because filler.
Right. God, I'm now like looking at. I'm looking at the show right now. Like I'm looking up like a different shit that
It's
happened.
astounding.
It is
It's
astounding.
astounding what you could
Oh, I'm
like. It's
sorry.
astounding what you could.
I am
No, here's
I
what I'm gonna
am
say.
I was very wrong. It was not episode 28, implying that it was episode 28 the first season. It's episode 28 of season 8.
Oh my. Okay.
So eat your
Also,
words. Eat them. Eat
I
them.
oh, I will maintain it is astounding what you could learn just from like osmosis.
Right. And I think that's the kind of the thing with fan fiction. Like I basically kept up with the show by reading the fan fiction, and it was more telling of how the fans were kind of like acknowledging these characters, cuz like a lot of the stuff I would read would be like fan fiction, romantic fan fiction, and just like seeing the type of what the how how they would take like screenshots of like it'll be like random screenshots because these were like it was both written fan fiction and like YouTube fan fiction where they would be like part 1 of I don't know fucking Roses of Orochimaru and
Oh lord.
and it'll be like there'll be like screenshots from the show and then like random
As like the
fan
cover.
yeah, and then like random fan fiction or random fan art that they would use for like certain scenes to imply certain things, and I'm like, this is the dumbest shit I've ever seen.
I mean, that's how you know it's good when they even bother to put in like fan art.
Right? Like they put in fan art to like put in the to like show certain scenes,
The
and it
visual.
was the same like for fan artists usually too. That's the other thing.
They must have been making bank, or they
Like
were very, or maybe they were just generous.
and then like sometimes if you were really lucky and if you saw some like extra special shit from that, you would be like you would see like they like recolored in certain scenes of like it was like they recolored certain scenes from the show, and then they would just be the same character, but they were blonde now. It's Sakura, but she's blonde now, and she has green eyes, in like green
Oh,
green
wow.
instead of like the pale green. Oh, and Sasuke, he's not Sasuke. That's not Sasuke. We colored his hair red. He's the little brother of Karen now.
Oh god.
It'll be like that kind of shit. Oh my god, it was the funniest thing you'd ever seen.
Uh, Alright, maybe I'll take it back. Uh,
Um, the I I think that I think that fan fiction is a good way to kind of gauge the type of opinions people have about certain characters at the time, right?
I guess sometimes the like for a lot of fan fiction, there is like a lot that just is like I guess whatever the author wants the characters to be, that's who they are, regardless. Like there is like a big like characterization problem where like
Oh yeah,
the writers just don't tend to let who the characters are get in the way of the story they want to tell, and
I
I don't really I kind of don't like that because
I
like I might as well just read a story about some other thing.
right. I totally
Like
understand that.
like why read this story about it's set in like say Amphibia or the Owl House if you're just gonna have them behave like they wouldn't in the show.
Right. I remember
It's the exercise, I guess.
that is the exercise in your patience. Anyway, I remember when I was reading, I was doing Shaolin Showdown fan fiction, and you know what I did in order to try to avoid any characterization problems that I had?
But
I rewatched the entire show.
not bad.
Like I
Good
would
way of doing things.
like I rewatched it and I would be like taking notes about certain lines that they would make. I still like I every once in a while I'll read back to it and go like these characters are still out of character as hell. but this was probably the best I could do at the time. So I have to give myself like a little bit of
Yeah.
grace, even though I wanted like bash little me's head in.
The but yeah, that's your due diligence, and it's something I like. That's something I encourage. I used to write Dark Souls. There's a Dark Souls fan fiction. I did a crossover of like Dark Souls 3 and Ruby. So spoilers for Ruby Volume 3. I'm hoping you guys saw it. It was like almost a decade ago by this point or something.
Yeah,
Uh,
spoiler for something that happened 10 years ago.
okay, while I'm doing this, I'm also gonna look up. But like I did so the spoiler is, oh yeah, it was like 8 years ago,
Okay.
just about. But it was so spoilers. It was after Volume 3, after Pyrrha dies. My fan fiction was what happens if Pyrrha, like after she died, she woke up in the world of Dark Souls 3, which was released around the same time,
Right.
and uh, she takes the place of like the Ashen One,
Right.
and like it was absolutely like I feel like yeah, it was very much like an exercise in like making Pyrrha like miserable,
Mm-hmm.
but also like I tried to get her characterization well down. I think like one comment said like I infantilized her. I think I understood that criticism a bit, but
Mm-hmm.
also I feel slightly justified in the idea that she is literally in another world that is completely unlike her own, and also like she can't stay dead.
Right.
So a little wariness, and also she's like outright killing people, quote
Mm-hmm.
unquote, because all the people she's killing are undead,
Right.
which that should elicit a reaction. I felt so.
Right. Let's see.
Yeah, this did
Uh,
not go the way I thought it would.
I feel like after a while I started to treat fan fiction less like I wanted to like I feel like after a certain period of time I treat fan fiction less like a thought pro a thought experience and more like a writing exercise, both as like a writer trying to write somebody else's stuff, but also as like, hey, what are some organic changes that we can make? Um, I think that I with role playing as well, it's a lot of fun to do that because then you're able to be like, hey, would these characters actually do this, or is there like a confronting force that maybe you should probably confront? Like I was talking to somebody and we were role playing we were shooting ideas together, and he wanted the character to have like a family that he abandons of his own. He wanted to have this family be abandoned because he wants to go back. He gave up, and now of being isekai'd into his world. And who's
It
come
was
forth?
fun.
It is
Acceptable.
it is the Ant-boy.
Many dollars, that boy.
Ant-boy.
Yes.
Too much for cow potato advice like yourself.
Cuddle. Give me cuddles.
No.
I want cuddles. No.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait.
But we were just talking about like writing experiments that we had
Fan fiction and the like.
mostly fan fiction. Yeah.
I am not surprised that you're talking about fan fiction. You do love the stuff.
I do love the stuff. I feel like I don't necessarily read as much fan fiction as I used to.
Yeah.
Like I used to read it a lot more religiously. Nowadays,
It happens to the best of us.
yeah. Nowadays, I feel like a lot more of it is like Reddit stories that I'm like, ooh, the chisme is good, like, or it's like really trashy manga. Oh, what is this? What happened? What happened? Hold on. Let me look at the thing. Oh, I have food now. I get to have my Kit Kat. Kit Kat go num num.
Hi ho.
how you doing, honey?
Yeah, it's doing good. Being productive and being ready.
Good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like the cheetah.
Good.
Speaking of the fan fiction, there's like I think last thing before we stop talking about the fan fiction, unless we want to keep talking about it, there's like a fan fiction I've been reading called. It's a crossover between. I think I spoke about this before when we were doing like Slay the Princess. There's a crossover between Disco Elysium and Slay the Princess. Like the main character of like Disco Elysium, who already has like 24 voices in his head, finds himself in Slay the Princess and has to deal with like the narrator and also the new voices that come from Slay the Princess all in his head and how they interact with like the ones that he already has.
That's such a huge cast.
It's hilarious, like because like Disco Elysium is already such a chaotic and like a batshit game while also being like very like politically sophisticated, but also like the writing of it. I mean, I'm not talking about like what words the author chooses, even though it is perfectly in line with like the very flowery language that Disco Elysium uses. But I'm talking about like the formatting. It's actually like exactly the same as it looks in the game. This is on. So if I put the screenshot in like the chat. This is it. This is on AO3.
Okay.
And also, you can hover over the choices in
that's
this.
Cool. That's
It's crazy.
That's a really interactive way to do fan fiction.
Yeah, you can't select them, but like it looks. This is how the text box looks in Disco Elysium. It's crazy that he even got this to work.
So what? They're all like hyperlinks.
Kind of it. Like you can't select them, but like you can hover over them and they like light up. It's crazy, and also like the formatting. This is exactly how Disco Elysium's like text box in the game looks.
That honestly reminds me of. Remember the old Goosebumps adventure books?
Oh, the Choose Your Own Adventure one.
Yeah,
not the Choose Your Own Adventure one, but like I know of the like original Choose Your Own Adventure books.
Yeah, it's kind of, well, I mean, like it would kind of be like that.
Like it's the well, like once again, this isn't like interactive in any way. Like you don't choose what happens, but like it shows you like because like if you played Disco Elysium, this is how exactly it looks. Like it's so immersive. I feel, but also like it is one of the like this fan fiction I can't really recommend, even though it is like the best. It is the most popular Slay the Princess fan fiction on AO3. Because like you do need to like at least play Disco Elysium first, but I would recommend that anyway because Disco Elysium is actually a very like good game.
I love the fact even the fan fiction about a multi-choice game has multi-choice options for the way you read it.
Yeah, or like what the main character would select if he was playing, if like someone was playing Disco Elysium, and also like there's like damage health notifications. Like
that's really invested. That's really cool, actually.
Yeah, it's super cool. Like I don't know any other fan fiction that does this. Like it's so great.
They usually are not written very well.
No, this is written pretty well and also very true. Not only to like because like the main character is so like in Disco Elysium, like the main character I'd say is like you, the player. Like I'd say like the main character is like the person you're playing as, but they've kind of had their personalities sandblasted. So instead, a lot of the character is like your party of like your skills, like your interfacing skill, your rhetoric skill, or your reaction speed. They all have like a voice that has like a specific tone of voice or a way of looking at things, and you sort of have to choose which one to listen to.
That's kind of fun.
Like your savoir-faire is your sense of cool and your sense of like balance. Like you can like how you like strut your stuff, but also they're like the embodiment of like your inner like capitalist. Your electrochemistry is like your sense of joy and also your like enjoyment of things, which also unfortunately means he's constantly egging you on to like smoke or do drugs.
Yeah.
So like you have to choose who to listen to and when. Like there's a skill called authority where like it allows you to like exercise your authority as a detective because that's who you are in the game. Spoilers. And also like in order to get results you want, but if you fail authority checks, it just turns you into this screaming like man child. There's like there's a very funny scene where like you can talk to a kid on the ice. He's like, listen, man, fuck that hat. Like, cause she doesn't like your hat. Like, she's trying to be very polite about it, but she's like, you know what? No, fuck your hat. And like, you can exercise your authority to have them address you a little more respectfully. But if you fail it, your character's just like, fuck the hat. You say fuck the hat? You told me to take this hat out and fuck it right now. Is that what you're telling me? You told me to fuck the hat? He's like, dude, calm down.
The hat is not that fuckable.
It just turns you.
Depends on who. Depends.
Like, depends on who.
I really don't want to like elaborate too much because like it is something to like experience, but like Disco Elysium just really is great at putting you in the shoes of like someone who is a complete mess. Whereas like, because like the whole reason your character's in the situation he is because he was supposed to do something over the course of 3 days, but instead he went on a long bender until he completely like got his entire ego killed and has to start from scratch discovering who he is and also the world around him. Like
it sounds like an adventure game that would be canon in Rick and Morty.
Kind of like it's a like yeah, imagine like
I'm pretty sure that that is canon in Rick and Morty. That's the episode where the whole world is Morty.
Yeah,
well, no. It's I think it's like the story of Steve or story of Greg or something like that.
The
Roy, thank you.
Is that the one where
you have to live an entire life as an arcade game?
And
yes.
you made it to like 68 or something like that, and that was like a high score.
Yeah, and then it gives you a printout on how your life was.
It's not quite like that. It's more like what if Rick got like way more depressed than usual, got like filled himself with all the chemicals he could find, and then when he woke up, he didn't know who he was and had to like repiece everything together. It actually got in the game. It gets so bad that your character doesn't even know what money is, and he has to ask what it is.
God,
it's hilarious. I love it. I would advise everyone to play Disco Elysium. It's a very politically sophisticated game. It has like opinions on all of it, but it doesn't judge you. No matter what you choose, it doesn't judge you. You have to judge yourself.
I can't understand. I was going to say, I don't think the phrases, it doesn't judge you and political can be in the same sentence.
It really doesn't. Like, you can, like, or at least it doesn't judge you any more than, like, a karma system in, like, Fallout would. Like, it's all your choice. I will say, if you're expecting nuance, don't bother. Like, sure, perhaps you would be more, like, nuanced in your opinions, except you literally just got over, like, a bender where you lost all your memory, and also you're probably suffering from, like, a really bad breakup. You're not going to have nuanced opinions. I swear, it is really a good game, and also, like, but it is a very wordy game. It's more like a novel, but it's all voice acted.
Okay, at least the voice
acted. So you're not going to read.
So it sounds more like... I was going to say, so it sounds more like an interactive audiobook.
So basically it's a visual novel.
But it's like an interactive, like, it's like an audiobook of like a choose your own adventure game.
So a visual novel.
Kind of. Not quite.
So it's Dora the Explorer.
It is not a visual novel.
Exploration again.
Yeah. Where should we go? Come on, Dora. You're the one with the map. Don't ask me.
Do you see the cabin in the woods? Good. Right, there it is.
There is a...
Oh my god.
kind of. I will say, it is not a visual novel. Like, so Slay the Princess is a visual novel. Your choices, like, whatever you choose, you succeed at them. Disco Elysium is like an RPG. You roll, and if you fail, you do something really silly. Like, you can choose to punch a kid, and if you fail, the kid ducks, and you, like, spin around and, like, land on your shoulder.
Oh, this is a D&D session. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. It's a, kind of. It has its own system. They were going to release it, but there's, like, stuff that happened at the company, like a hostile takeover. It's crazy.
Oh, shit. Okay.
But, yeah, there's drama, even out of game. But, yeah, it is, like, very much like a It is like an RPG.
All right. In that case, then, Krim,
Yeah.
you and your companion are about to open the door. You roll to see if you open the door. You roll a nat 1, and the result is
You slap his nightly.
That's still possibly the best joke that they had ever made in that whole thing.
How dare you?
how dare you?
This fucking arm.
You crit fail, Zeke is cursed. Fuck you,
Fuck you, Yeah, that made Krim laugh so much I had to make that a soundboard.
Yep. Like that, and also that Black Butler quote.
Oh, for God. Yeah, but I can't have that as a soundboard no matter where you go.
I know, but like, it's still really funny.
Okay. For context, if you don't... Have you watched Black Butler?
I have not.
Okay,
So-
let's put it this way. There is a demon man who is Caucasian, right? And he is known as Black Butler because he dresses in all black and he's a demon. And at one point, they join the circus. And they... Well, you're saying, aha. You know this.
I know. I'm just waiting for... I'm waiting for it.
And they
God.
introduce him to the rest of the trope. And he's just like... Cause they're like,
And here we have our new friend, Black.
and he introduces himself going, hello, I'm Black.
Oh, God.
I don't know
Yeah.
why it's so funny. It's so fucking funny.
Because it's Itachi Uchiha introducing himself as Black.
Okay, part of it.
I think it's Itachi.
No. That's he doesn't play Itachi, does he? Michael
Let me look that up now,
Michael
actually.
Michael J. Tatum. J. Michael Tatum. J. Michael Tatum.
J. Michael Tatum. Oh yeah, I was gonna say because J. Michael Tatum is Ingenium.
Let's see. He was Kiyoya. Let's see. He's also Ida. He's Tendo from the latest Ranma anime.
Nintendo.
I do not see.
Jesus Christ.
What the fuck is that Storm?
No, it's the. Remember me telling you yesterday about
right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, it's nearly the 5th of November, so we're going to Viva Vendetta our entire place because people decide, oh, it's nearly bonfire night. Let's set fire to the sky with fireworks.
They have that all the time with like 4th of July. Up to
4th of July is
before.
4th of July is your celebration of independence. The 5th of November is the celebration that the Queen's house didn't blow up.
And they celebrate it by exploding things.
Yes.
Exactly.
As we love mixed symbolism.
Let's see here. I'm trying to find. Who did you say that he was? Like because I know he's Ida. But you called him something
he's
else.
Zarbon. Yeah, he's Zarbon. He's Scar from Full Metal Alchemist.
Right.
He's Ingenium, who is Ida, as we said.
Yeah.
He's Sir Hammerlock from Borderlands. You
Yeah.
wouldn't know that one because I don't think you've played Borderlands.
I know a little bit about Borderlands.
Okay, he's the blonde-haired one from Attack on Titan.
Right.
There's a few of those.
Yeah. There's,
Okay,
he's
I've never
the
watched
angry
it, so
one.
I don't know.
The angry one with the short haircut.
And that's basically all the characters I know.
The one last thing on Disco Elysium before I move on. There's a quote where it's like, do I know what a contact mic is? Oh, it's a microphone that like picks things up when you when you touch the mic. You know, like this ice. And your like encyclopedia skills, like your mangled brain would like you to know there is a famous boxer by the name of Contact Mike, and you could think like, cool. Do I know anything else, like what my wife's name is or my mother's? Nope. You're welcome.
This voice is a dickhead.
No, it's just, that's all you know. Like, you don't know what your wife, you don't remember what your wife's name is or like who your mother is, but you do know that there's a famous boxer named Contact Mike.
You know, that is probably the most.
Contact Mike.
Yeah.
That sounds like a rejected character from Punch-Out.
It does, actually.
Kinda.
I do think that is very relatable, though, because, like, there are those times where you're, like, sitting there going, like, I know what this means, and I know what this means. Did you also know that the bottom of elephants' feet are actually really soft? And then as soon as something important needs to be talked about, you're just like, I don't know. Why are you asking me?
It's so like, yeah, it absolutely is relatable and also like hilarious. Like, out of all the things that survived your complete erasure of the self, that's what survives.
Yes, this is what survives. My knowledge of boxing.
No, like just this famous boxer that I know about.
That just reminds me.
Yeah.
I was going to say, all the things that you like want to set up this epic thing, and then something just comes along to like break the monotony. Reminds me of when me and you went to San Diego Zoo.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's just one point where I tried to set the ambience of going through a misty jungle setting, and it's just like, and here we are through the jungle. No man has survived. As I'm recording this, and Krim just looks over to the side and goes, "Wow, that's a pretty bench."
To be fair, in my defense, it was in fact a very pretty bench.
Made of mahogany wood?
Mahogany!
Yeah, exactly.
It was a very pretty bench. Like, it was decorated and shit. And I know
that's all you kept on saying. That's all you kept on saying to defend yourself. You were just like, "Look at the bench! Look at the bench! Look at the bench! Just look at the bench!"
It was a pretty bench. It had like carvings of like animals, and it had been donated.
Yeah, it was a memorial one.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, it's a pretty bench. And like you were laughing like the whole time throughout when I was trying to defend myself, because you were just laughing so much.
Okay.
Good lord. I'm being sponsored by Beirut, apparently.
Oh really?
That would explain all of the explosions.
Oh. Jeez.
Sir.
Okay. It's actually like about 20 minutes before I have to start getting ready for work, but that's fine. I can stay until then.
Let's hear. I'm almost done with this. Like, this is definitely more detailed than like my other references.
But it's just because like the cheetah spots.
Well,
I actually heard that.
Sorry, go ahead.
I actually heard like cheetahs are like paired with dogs a lot because they have better like body language skills. They calm down the cheetah a lot. Because like the cheetah just looks at the dog and sees they're unbothered, and so they kind of like calm down also.
Yeah, it's very.
Whereas like a cheetah alone is like very skittish.
Yeah, it is, and it's very cute. It's so cute because like they'll pair with them, and they just have like immense social anxiety.
I actually like here's the thing, Quinlan. I've actually not seen like any art of a cheetah and a dog furry like together. This is an odd thing to say, but like
a cheetah and a dog Fursona together.
Yeah, I have not seen anything like that. I would like to request that you try and make that happen, either with this OC or with another.
I can provide that image for you right this moment.
All right.
Bear with me a second as I just try and find the link. Because it's an artist I am quite fond of.
Kato. Kato, 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 kato.
Are you specific to what kind of dog it is, though?
Labradors are usually
No.
the go-to.
I think he is a... No, I don't think he's a laddie. I think he might be a Scottie.
I'm not sure if the
Actually,
breed's
no, he's not
important.
he's not a Scottie. I'm not sure what kind of dog he is.
Oh, I forgot to give her glasses. I'm gonna do that now.
All right. Where am I putting this? Oh, pop out chat. Yeah.
Which... Oh, there it is. Oh, see, that's what I wanted to see.
Let me see. Hold on. God damn it! The lag is really bad because I got so much shit going on at once. Oh yep.
Damn it.
Yeah, he's a Labrador. I'm pretty sure. I'm like almost
Okay,
90%
so he had-
sure that's a Labrador.
Finally. About time I finally saw this sort of thing.
I could give you the full link to this, but it is an NSFW comic.
Yeah.
I understand.
Oh. I understand. Did you stutter?
Did you stutter?
But I mean, like, it's not going to be. Yeah, see, there it is. It's not going to be any like it's already kind of NSFW about
Well, that
If
part,
you-
she's just getting a massage.
Now, if you would like to see this NSFW comic, join the Patreon, and you can join our
This
Discord.
isn't even my comic.
But like also support the comic that is being linked. It would be
For
very
those of
great.
interested, the artist's name is Kadath, and their work may be the people's work may be familiar with it, with Diamonds the zebra and Puzzle the giraffe.
Puzzle is so cute, by the way. She is just
Yeah.
the sweetest little bean.
Also I'm going to leave relatively shortly. Before I do, I want you to read this quote from Disco Elysium, like with no context whatsoever. This is a quote about getting your shit together.
Okay. Do you
Try
wanna-
not to laugh either.
All right. Bizarre scientific news from
Revishal.
Revishal?
Yeah,
Revishal West.
it's a made-up word.
Where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsed stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long this shit singularity lasts.
It's just quotes like these. They're all over the place in that game.
So to
This is the message.
sum it up, this police officer has well and truly got his shit together.
Yes,
Impressive.
it's a quite the achievement in this game because that is not how you start.
Sarah.
It's great. It also the thought associated with it is called volumetric shit compressor. I love this game. I've been playing it a lot more recently because I realized I actually didn't finish it, so I decided to get back to it.
Right. Okay, so what type of glasses do you think she should have? Do you think she should have like just straight circular glasses or like the little thin ones?
Maybe some sort of reading glasses.
Thank you so much for being specific.
Okay,
Well,
go for the square. Okay, go for the square, squarish rectangular sized ones. Kind of like disapproving librarian.
Mom, is that you?
You know the one? No, it's just like the ones that push their glasses up in the middle. Like,
Yeah.
I hope you're taking care of these books.
And then she lets her hair down
Those-
and goes like, your library your library book
Yeah.
is late.
Your essay is due.
Now, how are you going to be paying those late charges?
Oh lord.
Oh god. Alright, and you know what she kind of reminds me of right now?
Sorry, what was that?
You know what she kind of looks like right now?
Who?
She looks like the chick from Ghostbusters.
Oh, right.
We got one!
God. They're dressed up extremely warm.
Yep.
So where are they from?
To be honest, she's supposed to be giving very, she's supposed to be giving like author, like she writes, and then like the thesis or the idea is that she is a legit author that writes fan fiction about her own work. And
Oh my god, is this the furry equivalent of that author that narrates the guy's voice and the guy calls up saying, "Why are you narrating my life? Who is this? You're writing about me and I can hear your voice when you're typing."
I would love that.
Oh, what is that movie? It's so stupid, but I love it.
It's the Will Ferrell movie. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's like somebody has to die, or he will die, or something like that.
Yeah. I want to say the movie's all about you. I don't think that's right.
Let's see here. And then I'm gonna make these blue tinted. Just have like some blue tinted glasses. And then let's have it be there.
Oh my god.
What is it? What is it called?
It's called Stranger Than Fiction.
Ah.
Now
So-
you know how hard that links towards us.
Yes, it does. I'm still gonna boop you.
So Stranger Than Fanfiction was not creative at all.
No, it's still creative. It's still a good reference.
Oh my god.
That's here. Have you seen the
Wait, if that's the
video of
case,
the
then
guy-
does that mean Quibble, whatever his name was Will Ferrell?
That, it's Patrick Ostwald.
No, I mean like whatever that character's name is. Was he supposed to be Will Ferrell then?
I guess in this case, like,
Yeah.
let's hear. All right, so this is our character. I imagine that this is the only character I can think of that of the OCs. It lives in like the same location as like any of the other characters. So like I think she lives in
Do you
like
know
the
what?
same town, like the same town that the Denise lives in. The Strawberry Tiger one.
Okay, do you know what?
Mhm.
This is going to sound extremely weird. I'm looking at this cheetah. She gives me Emma Thompson vibes.
She does kind of have an Emma Thompson vibe, like she's
Kinda.
but I'm kind of into it though. Let's hear. And then I've got.
Yeah, kinda.
You see it?
I think so.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
I've just looked up Stranger Than Fiction.
Uh-huh.
Emma Thompson is the narrator.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
I think you've
I
based
made Emma
this off of a memory.
You've made Emma Thompson the cheetah.
Emma Thompson now officially has a Fursona, and it's a cheetah.
Just
Well, That's
If she ever-
official. Her name's Emma.
Her name's
If she ever like finds herself in cast in Zootopia, like I'll just use this.
Yes.
Very efficient.
Right, this is Emma. It's official.
Mm.
Emma Chompson.
They added Bat People in the new Hero Forge update.
Mm.
Sorry, this had nothing to do with itself.
Bat people look like bat, fly like people.
I fucking love you
And
dork.
And while that song's going on, there's just a bird out of his house going, "Are you shitting me?"
So deaf.
I'm referring to that Marmalade episode.
No, I know. I'm just. I'm looking at the chat. I'm looking at chat right now. No, for that I would
But-
go like,
oh,
"Are you
yeah.
fucking kidding me?"
I agree. Dice isn't wrong. Yeah, like so it's deaf.
God.
Oh god, and Jake can be the bird that's like, "Oh, you shitting me?
Are you fucking shitting me?
Shut up!" Good lord. Okay, everybody that's watching this, I implore you, Google Nigel and Marmalade and
Yes.
just watch this British comedy. Like, it's some of the stupidest shit you're ever gonna watch in your life, but it's funny as fuck.
It's so many times of us just going in various ways. Hey honey, I'm gonna boop your nose. You know why?
It's irresistibly flickable.
And only we're gonna get those references until other people watch the shit.
That might be a while. I'm not sure.
Well, you say that, but there was a brand new update that's come out where the guy's making full up to 5 to 10 minute videos and uploaded them onto YouTube rather than him making like 1 minute videos and shorts.
He's going to expand the lore.
Yeah. Which scares the ever loving shit out of me.
Anyway, it is 2:54 where I am. I'm going to leave the call
All right.
then, or the call, the stream. It was nice to hang out for a little bit, and I will. Let's see. What was I going to say? I would suggest checking out Disco Elysium. Like, I wouldn't know if it'd be fun to stream or whatnot, but you know, it's a nice thing to play off stream or whatever. And I am still looking forward to Hades, though, if you ever do that, like this week.
Right.
Yeah. But anyway, I will see you guys later. Good talking to you too, Ed.
Hey, good seeing you again, mate.
Yep. All right. Goodbye.
Bye.
Play. I'm gonna boop you.
You always do.
I'm gonna boop you. I'm gonna boop your face.
Also, oh, that does actually remind me.
Of booping your face?
Yes, because your clocks go back tomorrow night, don't they?
Yes.
Or tonight?
I think it would be tonight.
Yes,
is
it
when
would be tonight.
starts.
Well, I say tonight. It happened at 2 a.m. for us last time.
Right. I know already. It's like just all there.
Mm.
That's seared.
Okay, well, yeah, I was gonna say Dice. I get what you mean from that.
Yeah. Let's see here. I probably will end stream soon because it's getting around that time. But
Okay, answer me honestly.
Mhm.
Have you eaten yet?
Define eaten.
Okay, a Kit Kat does not count as sustenance and food. Have you eaten substantial meal yet?
I've had my protein shake.
That's not a meal. I asked have you eaten, not have you drank.
But it has protein.
Yeah, so does chicken.
I would love some chicken right now. That sounds really good. Let's see here. I had my protein shake, which is what I usually have for breakfast anyway. Just as a quick meal, because I wanted to put on makeup this morning and I didn't want to be late for stream.
Oh, God.
What? You weren't complaining this morning?
That was after I thought you already ate.
My point still stands. Oh, God. Actually, when I was drawing this initially, when I was drawing the cheetah, who we'll now call Emma, just because it's hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Shit! Some stuff fell, and then I got a notification. Also, hi Bork. Everything's happening.
Also, yeah, Birch has given you a nom nom notification.
Nom nom.
Translated, eat fucking food.
No, that's have num nums. This is just
Yes.
this.
Even the background voice saying, eat your oatmeal.
I couldn't.
I don't know background voice. I'm just in the 1920s.
Hello, Alistair. Thank you for joining our call.
God damn it! Why is everyone always no? Why? I'm trying to treat so that no one would call me that anymore.
I mean, okay. Here's the thing: when you've got that voice filter, I know it's not a voice filter, but the thing is, exactly, it's just like that's the perfect voice filter for when you need to do recording lines now.
Oh. Anywho, sup? I made it last minute because I got to leave work early because I'm supposed to go to a party. How you been, Crimson?
I'm good. I'm being scolded for not having a actual meal.
You should do.
Well, I can't eat right now.
Wait.
I have stream.
Bullshit.
Eat to eat.
I don't. Okay, unless you're willing to.
I was very nice in not reminding you that Throw Your Short Friend Day was only a week ago and I did nothing. I was being very generous for not throwing.
That's because everybody else was already doing it for you. You just lost your opportunity to.
Damn.
Wait, what day was Throw a Short Person Day?
It was the.
It's just a random fake holiday that is related to short people. And I would like to point out, I am not short, and we almost made an entire stream without any short jokes.
Babe, my niece is taller than you, and she's 14.
You shut the fuck up! I am not short!
I kept the streak going. Nice.
You're all a bunch of assholes.
Keep firing, assholes!
Not an asshole.
No, he's Alistair, not an asshole.
Cat.
Fuck up.
My name is not Off.
And who Crimson? As I was not able to vocally chime in earlier, yes. I finished the Outlast Airbender. It's done. Yes. I'm done.
And what did you think?
It was 10 out of 10. Again, the only episode where I had a bit of a cringe moment was in Royal. Players.
That's fair. I feel like a lot of people have like some mixed feelings on that one.
Basically, I agreed with what all the main characters were saying whilst watching said play.
Yeah, remember when I said how like the fan interaction between like fan and creator was at that time? It's kind of one of those.
I'm guessing that episode was inspired by what the fans were treating.
No, because I was in the fandom at that time. So basically, it's just like it was one of the first of its kind to do kind of this type of interaction where they were like, where it was like this was the fan service at the time of acknowledging the fans, even in like a jokey way. It was supposed to be lighthearted, but it kind of turned mean-spirited really quickly. Some of it was like actual critiques from the fans, or like and like combating what was happening at the time, especially with Zutara being as popular as it was. And then Zuko and Katara.
Right, I was thinking that, but I wasn't 100% sure.
No, you were right. And like the interactions during this time were kind of like they were very much like, oh, you guys like this thing? This is not part of what our vision for this thing, and so we're gonna make fun of you for it. And at the time, that was like peak because it was an acknowledgement from the creators to the fans.
But yeah, which honestly, in that case, I find it hilarious.
Yeah, that because it was one of those. I think it was one of those moments where you had to be there to be a part of it, rather than seeing it years later. Because now it would probably be seen as really annoying and like patronizing as hell, which it was. But the creators were even worse. Like, because after the show was finished, they decided to take a bunch of fan art that they didn't get permission for and put up like a mock parody episode based on that fan fiction, where they just kind of like made little animations on the mouth movements of each of these, of like Zuko and Katara finally getting together, but in the end it's Katara and Aang, and they're like, oh yeah, the creators were always right all along. And like at the time, that was just like it was peak, but people were like still upset.
I still say that's basically just them giving the middle finger to the people who just kept telling them otherwise, or just kept doing it. I mean, in reaction to something they wouldn't like, I could say, yeah. I mean, it's a dick move, sure, but it's a move that they would probably do if it was being shoved in their face.
Yeah, I think, again, it's one of those things that's, it's a little different now in comparison to what it's like then. Because the way it was like then, that was like the first of its kind, and everybody was just happy to be acknowledged. Like, that was the thing. You were happy to be acknowledged. Nowadays, if somebody did that, even if there was, as a creator, they would get flack for it, and they got more flack for it after they came out with when they came out with Legend of Korra as a kind of they made like a fuck you to them when that happened, in the form of Mako and Korra.
That I have not yet watched Korra, nor will I intend to yet. As I've already made a list of what I have to read before said thing, as I would like to get caught up on like sequel comic and actual physical book lore.
Honestly, it depends on what you want to learn about, because like if you're looking for like things that will automatically connect with the stuff for Legend of Korra, there's only maybe like 3 issues that really connect really significantly. Otherwise,
it's also just because I want to get the most out of the universe before Korra, before going into Korra.
Let's hear. I'm looking at it. I'm looking
on
Twitter.
It's cutting out a bit.
Yeah. I'm looking on Twitter, and I find that a Christmas sweater of Flanders doing the nothing at all pose. God.
Hey! Buy it.
No, I can't. I bought a desk.
But I just want to get the most out of the universe before I go to the future of the universe.
Mm-hmm. November is basically
I like
December
the show.
Eve.
Great. my friend December Weave.
Eve.
I love December Weave.
December Ween.
December Wiener.
December Weave.
Eh,
December Weave. December Weave. My friend had me make a reaction list of every single episode. It was like doing homework based on Avatar, which in that case is fun. But it's great.
the only time where that will actually be effective.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you really need to, I mean, there's a few things with Korra that was all right in the first one, but the most memorable thing I can think of is if you want to listen to Steve Bloom using one of his many voices that sound exactly the same, then like man, that is the best thing for you.
Steve Bloom exists in every dimension. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Steve Bloom.
I've
is
made
the
this
only
joke.
Steve
Yeah.
Bloom to Steve Bloom.
Exactly. I've made this joke before where he made this comparison where it's like, hi, I'm Steve Bloom. I play this character, and this character, and it's just
His
it's
natural
like a
voice
different.
sounds like Spike.
Yeah, his natural voice just is Steve Bloom. No matter if he puts on an accent or anything, he might as well have just gone out and said, hi, I'm Steve Bloom. I play Steve Bloom, and Steve Bloom.
I think the only voice he's ever done that doesn't sound like you, I could not tell it was him until I actually looked it up, is Baraka from Mortal Kombat.
Alright, have you ever seen Digimon?
I've seen Digimon.
Have you seen
I'm an
Digital
avid fan
Tamers?
of Digimon. Digital what?
Digital
Tamers.
Which, oh, you mean, like the, okay, which one?
Digital Tamers.
Renamon.
What?
God-
Oh, you mean the third one?
Yeah. Garumon.
Why don't you just say season 3?
Because it's not a season 3!
Netflix treated it as a season 3. Blame them.
Okay. Let me translate this into. Have you seen the Digimon with the yellow fox, the red dinosaur, and the
Yes,
tan
that's the third
and
season
green
thing.
dog thing?
It is
Yes,
not.
that's the one we're referring
I
to.
consider it the third season.
It is not
Okay.
a season...
Blame Netflix. They're the ones who labeled it season
Okay,
3.
that does not mean that Netflix is right.
I know, but I didn't know that because I was a little puppy.
So
Well,
the
Little
answer to the
Puppy
question is
wrong.
yes, that's the one we're talking about.
Alright, do you remember the red dinosaur?
Anywho, which Digimon is the one that Steve Bloom voiced or whatever?
Which one do you
voice?
think it is?
He does a few characters in that show, by the way.
True.
Hitmon?
What?
The little shit?
The little
Hitmon?
Itmon? No. Surprisingly, it is not. That is not Steve Bloom.
Wait a minute. No.
What?
I refuse. No!
What?
No, it can't be.
What?
It can't be.
What?
He is not the goddamn Guillemon. I refuse
He
to believe
is.
it.
He's Guillemon.
He's
God damn
Guillemon.
I fucking knew it. I remember there was these archives of this panel at Hawaii Con in Hawaii called Ask an Anime Character.
I would like to point out
And there's a lot of
where would a
characters.
Hawaii Con be if it wasn't in Hawaii?
Well, no, it was called Kawaii Con with a K.
Kawaii. So
Oh.
basically, it's cute con.
It's Cute Con
But
in
there was
Hawaii.
an Ask an Anime Character panel,
Uh-huh.
and I remember a few of them having Guillemon and a bunch of Steve Bloom characters, and I was like, wait a minute, hold on, no. Oh my god, but it makes so much sense. But that is also a case of you could never tell if it was Bloom.
You could. It's very easy to take.
If
I mean,
you
I
listen-
couldn't.
If you listen to Steve Bloom enough.
Well, here's one for you that you probably didn't know was also Steve Bloom, since you never mentioned it. Did you know Vmon was Steve Bloom?
Yes.
Oh shit, his voice can. Oh wait, Vmon. Oh, I thought I was thinking a completely different Digimon. Oh my god.
You were thinking of Biomon, weren't you?
No, I was thinking of Shoutmon.
Shoutmon? Really?
Shoutmon. Again, they have a very, apart from being red and blue, they have a very similar V head shape.
I mean, I guess, kind of.
It's been a long time since I've checked out Digimon, so my memory stays.
Wow.
Then how can you wear
Right,
the I love these descriptions of Digimon Tamers. Digimon Tamers, basically the series where it was sort of Evangelion for children.
I mean, he's technically not wrong.
And then like the 4th series of Digimon, which is Digimon Frontier, is
Okay.
basically Power Rangers of the franchise.
Frontier, I have some weird memories of.
Frontier was awesome. Frontier
It
is
mean,
the
felt
best.
a lot
when one of-
more Japanese anime than the actual shows before, the seasons before.
Done.
I mean,
Mostly in
when
the
one
way
of the
of the writing.
villains, when one of the villains is fucking Shagorath the Harlequin.
Yeah, right. I think what's even better, like is like I think the most notable thing about the show is that I think they had the best transformation sequences first off, and then I think they
I
had the
think either
best
that or
opening. They had the
Biomerge.
best opening.
That I will agree with. Well, actually, it's either between that or the OG, just because the OG is so iconic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the OG for being the most iconic
Yeah.
opening.
I also like Digimon Fusion's opening. I like that one.
I have not
Oh.
seen Fusion.
It's
Which
great.
one's-
I honestly
which one was
loved
Digimon
watching it
Fusion
when I'm
again?
like.
It's like a more recent
Japanese
one,
at
like
my
maybe
dad's house.
5 years ago.
Wait,
it was,
is that
it
the
was
one?
on Nickelodeon, I
Yeah.
think.
Wait, is that the
They
one where
treated
the
it right.
guy looks like? Was that the one where the guy looks like either Ty's son mixed with Tyson from Blade Breakers?
Yes.
No idea.
Yes.
But
I have
loved
not watched that,
show.
but I know that one.
Yeah.
It was pretty good. From what I remember, it was very nice. Because that was like the last Digimon consumption thing I remember having. And then I remember like the movies came out with the whole new thing. And I was like, oh, there's too much. I gotta catch up now. And I don't wanna. And now my fucking teacher voices one of the characters in like the new Funimation dub.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So now I have to deal with that crisis. I think they voice either TK or what's his name, Palmon or Paimon or whatever the fuck it's called.
Oh,
little pig one.
speaking of also that is Paimon.
Okay.
Who is the most memorable villain? Myotismon?
Myotis. It's Myotismon.
Myotismon or Piedmon?
I gotta give it to my boy, the fucking Elvis impersonator 8mon. Gotta give it to that guy.
Yeah. So, okay, that one's fair enough. But the question is, who's more okay, in 40k terms, who's more scary, Shagorath or Conrad Kurz? Vampire versus clown.
Clown.
That
Yeah.
clown. That clown.
The literal devil or a clown?
The literal devil, a clown, a monka, or a vampire-looking ass motherfucker.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
Among Us.
And then there's that weird virus one in the movie.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I don't even remember what the fuck his name is.
He's just terrifying. He doesn't need
Hello,
a
Mr.
name.
Terrifying.
That thing was freak.
I think I'm gonna end stream here.
Okay. I just got home, so I'm gonna get off the call.
All right. I have to get cleaning done, and I have to eat, and I'm pretty happy with what we ended up having here.
Yeah. I'll see you either Sunday or Wednesday. Definitely Wednesday.
All right.
Yeah. Oh my god.
All right. Let me just get a raid going before we get on a tangent.
I'm just looking at these pictures. I wanted to say, okay, so there's Apocalypse Mon. I was literally just about to go. I just hope to God there isn't a Ragnarok Mon.
Ragnarok Mon.
And there fucking is.
I assume there would be.
Yeah.
Like, let's see here. I'm trying to find like a good, just like a good stream for people to latch onto. All right, Dream Lunastria, doing a little bit of art on their end. Please be nice to them, though cause a little bit of hell.
And give them cookies.
Give them all the cookies, for they are the precious of beans.
Actually, I want to bring that fact up to everybody that's in the chat who's remaining that can probably answer this question.
Uh-huh.
I asked this question to Krim. I didn't get an answer because she was laughing too much. We have this argument every single time where is it cookies or biscuits?
Oh my god.
Right?
Yeah.
So
objectively it's cookies.
If that's the case, yeah, right. So again, in that case, then when cats are kneading on you and you refer it to kneading biscuits, in America, are they kneading cookies?
No, they're kneading biscuits because you need the dough for biscuits.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same thing.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not. And I'm ending the stream
It
because I'm
is.
right. Nope, I'm right.
Rise up, the cookie heresy shall begin.
The cookies are, in fact, the best. And they are what they mean when you mean a delicious little dessert. Chips Ahoy is the cookies.
Deceptor cookies, rise up.
All right. I'll see you guys later. Bye.